Hello. How's audio? Good so far. Okay. That's good enough for me. Let's get started. Okay. I am going to be trying to make a new enemy from scratch. I haven't started at all yet, so you will get to see all of the painful steps and suffering that goes into this. The first step is you're going to need FAST64 in Blender. All of this is done with Blender. Let me delete all this stuff. And once I'm going to start with the modeling process. So the enemy that I have in mind is the rock bug. Let me pull up an image so you guys know where I'm coming from. It is this little guy. Where is it? Yeah, this guy. Beautiful high res photo here. But those little guys that pop up out of the from underneath rocks. So first step is to model the enemy. It's really simple. You just get one of your friends who's better at modeling than you to do it for you. And there we go. So this is the enemy model that we're going to be using. So this isn't rigged or anything, but yeah, I'm not a good modeler, so I don't even attempt anymore. First thing, I need to set the origin to something that's a little more sane to work with. Let's put it right here. Okay, there we go. There are some things that I'm not super happy with the mesh. Like it has the rock attached to it, and I think I want to. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want that, because I might want the rock to come off. So let me do some adjustments real quick. Oh, and he doesn't have his back model. Okay. All right. Let's attempt some modeling. This is not going to go well. Fill that face in. Actually, the automatic UVs are pretty good. Oh dang, this is going to be fine. All right, first try. Easy. Modeling's not so bad. Yeah, it would be cool if the rock came off when you hit it. Throw the rock at some point. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay, I am gonna keep the rock as a separate object though for now, and we'll start with just the little bug. Okay, let's add the armature. Actually, I don't know. This might help some people. Let me turn on screencast keys. There. Hopefully you see down in the bottom if I'm doing stuff. Bottom left here. So Shift A, add an armature. Okay, so first off, this guy's scale is not ideal. I can tell because the bone is gigantic in comparison to him. Let me bring this guy up a bit. Let's scale him up by 10. That's good to start with for now. Right, this is going to be the root bone, and I'm just going to do a quick test to get make sure that everything is working the way I want it to in game. Put my cursor there. Delete this, duplicate it, not delete, and You can come in here to the armature properties and turn on viewport display, click in front, so you can always see the bones even if they're inside your mesh. This helps a lot. I'm gonna call this body control. Just body, actually. Tektite larva. It's an interesting idea. Back in edit mode, on the root bone. First, this is important actually. I need to make sure this is not a deformed bone. This one I do want to deform because that's what the mesh is going to be attached to. Okay, so I've got the mesh and a basic skeleton. I have a root bone and one body bone. First, click on the mesh, and then shift click on the armature, and then hit Control P. Armature deform, and this is kind of important with empty groups. Normally, you would deform if you're like rigging for non-Ocarina of Time stuff. Maybe you want to start with like automatic weights or envelope weights, but it's only going to cause you pain if you do that for OOT. So do empty groups, and I'll show you how to deform that in just a sec. So right now, if I move this bone around, nothing's happening because nothing is parented or assigned to that bone group. So object mode, select the mesh, get into edit mode, then come down here to object data properties. It looks like the 3 little network symbol, and these are not. I only have one vertex group here for the body. That's automatically created based on the bone that was created. I'm just going to assign everything to that body. So select everything with A and then click assign. And then if I go back into pose mode, when I move this, now our little guy should be moving around. Perfect. So that's the basic rig. Now I need to add the enemy. To do that, let me make a new branch first. Enemy rock crab. So I have this script. I'll go over in just a sec, this add actor pod, and give it a name. Let's do N rock crab. And that will add all of the files that I need and do some other like house cleaning. So pops an entry into the actor table. Let's just look at each of them. Actor table. Here we go. N rock crab right there. Also in the object table. There's our guy, N rock crab. Creates an entry in the spec file. Rock crab for both the actor and its object. And then you need Z rock crab. Yeah, here's our actor C file. So this is a crab enemy, hides under rocks. Let me open up the rest of the files that I'm going to be using, which is the header for the actor overlay. And I want the object files. Object rock crab. Object rock crab. Both the C and the header. Now I have my guy here. So in object mode, select the armature. Click on the OOT tab of FAST64. Make sure my decomp path is set up correctly. And I'm going to be using skeleton exporter. And I'm going to export my skeleton. I'm going to call this G rock crab skell. And I use custom path for all of my exports just because of the way I have my project set up. You can try using the other, like if you're just modifying a vanilla mesh, but if you're making like something new, do a custom export. It'll save you pain in the long run. And I'm going to export this into that object folder that I just created. And export. So if I look at the status here, mod assets, objects, object, and rock crab. See, I've got the skeleton, C and header files here. And what I do is I just include these as C files in my object. Just like that. And add this to the header as well. Yeah, this should be able to run on actual hardware. Should. I don't have our actual hardware to test. Okay. Let's set up a few more things about the actor and try to get this drawn in game. So first, actor cat, this is an enemy. And because it's an enemy, it's going to need actor flag 0 and actor flag 2. Actor flag 0 is what allows you to Z-target the enemy, and actor flag 2 marks it as unfriendly, so it's hostile. And there's a bunch of other stuff I got to set up to get the skeleton to work right. So I'm going to copy some of that from a recent enemy, the Snapdragon. I need the joint table and the morph table, and I need a scale anime. Bring in the iChain stuff. Why not? I mean, it's a great game, and with Decomp being completed, it's so much fun to mod. I really, really enjoy it. Okay. We need all this stuff right here. Okay, so we have our shape. Did I bring over the collider? I don't think I included the collider. Do I want to use a sphere for this? I'm not sure. I'm gonna not have a collider yet, because I don't know if I want a sphere or a cylinder. Probably be easier to just do a cylinder. Scale anime. It is not G Snapdragon scale. It is G Rock Crab scale. Not G Snapdragon. G Rock Crab. Oh, I need to set up an idle. Hey Frisk, how you doing? I'm just gonna make a basic idle animation. Super fast. Actually, it's only gonna be 1 frame. The fastest idle you can imagine. Animation exporter. Custom path, like such as always. G Rock Crab. The prefix and the folder, just like for the skeleton, is going to be in the object file. And I'm just going to key location rotation. It's going to be 1 frame long, and that's our export. Not doing anything, but I need an animation to. Oh, and this is important. So if you want to create multiple animations and keep them all in the blend file, make sure you click this shield right here. This creates a fake user, so that even once I'm done with this animation and I close out of it, I still have it here in this menu that I can always go back to, and that's what this F stands for. It's indicating that it has a fake user. So to export animations, let me make sure I've got my keyframes. Yep. In object mode, select the armature. Select whatever animation you have currently active in the action editor here is the one that's going to get exported, and then just click export. Success. Now I need to add this to my object file as well. It's going to be G Rock Crab idle anim.c anim.h. Init flex. Actually, is this classified as a flex skeleton? It might not be. It's just a skeleton header. Okay, let me add some more bones to make sure that it gets treated as a flex skeleton. Because I don't want to deal with a regular skeleton. Let me go back into my layout here. What do I want to do? I'll just put a bone on his claw for now. Doesn't matter. Claw. New vertex group for it. Claw. Go into edit mode. And let's get all the faces that I want to be part of the claw. So is this just linked? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Nice. Whoever made this mesh, good job. I can select all these verts. I want to remove them from the body group because a vertex can only belong to one bone group for OOT mods. Remove, yeah, so select them all, click remove from body, and then select claw, and click assign. And then to see if that's deforming, come in here, move this bone. Yeah, I can move the claw, remove that. And then this needs to be parented. Let's parent this to the body. So Control P, keep offset. And re-export to skeleton. I need to make this, set up this animation again. Re-export the animation. Let's see if that did what I needed it to. Do you like the answer is no. Did not do what I needed it to do. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know what the problem is. it's when it's exporting. This is a quirk of FAST64, but it's actually good because I'm going to be using it later. The first bone here is in the like hierarchy is the one that it exports. So you see I've got the root and my body bone are both at like the top level of this hierarchy, which is wrong. I should have the body bone parented to the root bone. So now we have, yeah, roots at the top, then body, then claw. Okay. Now when I export this. There we go. Still a skeleton header though. I know this will be a flex skeleton eventually, so don't worry too much about this part. I'll explain it later. Actually, let me just this face right here. Remove that from the claw and assign that to the body. Export that. There we go. Flex skeleton header. So the difference between a regular skeleton and a flex skeleton. Flex skeleton means that it can like kind of stretch because you have connected vertices that are assigned to two different bones. Hopefully that makes sense. If you don't have that case, then you'll just get a regular skeleton, but I just prefer working with flex skeleton. Things deform a little better. Okay, scale animate init flex. Got our G rock crab scale. Got our idle. Our update function, let's just call scale anime update. And then we need to draw it. It's not quite like Bendy Bones. Here, right, let me just show you. So the difference is, if I grab this, you see how it's like stretching that claw as this bone moves? That's the case that was flex skeleton. If you remember before when I was moving the claw around, the entire claw was like detaching from his body and moving around, but now it's still attached. That's all flex is. Flex means it can do this. Draw. Yeah, so if for those of you that saw the latest enemy update video for the Snapdragon. I said it was fairly complex. This actor code is 1,300 lines of logic to make that Snapdragon work. I banged this out over the course of like 4 days. I was just obsessed with doing it, and I'm still on like an enemy kick, which is why I'm doing another one right away. Anyway, what was I doing here? Draw. We'll just do this. Scale anime. I don't have any overrides yet, so I'm just gonna make those null. Okay, this should be, yeah, this looks like the basics of everything I need. Let's see if this is gonna compile on the first try. I need a little scene here. I'm gonna use that combat arena. Let's add an actor. Pop him in right here. Add a cube. It's going to be actor Rock Bug. Rock Crab. Set the object type to be actor in the FAST64 object properties. And this is a custom actor. So you can select custom here. And what you put in there is this enum value from the init bars, actor and Rock Crab. And I also need this guy's object loaded in the room. And object is going to be right there. Object and Rock Crab. Then parent your actor empty to the room. So click on the Rock Crab, control click on the room, and then object, control P, object heap transform. You'll see I've got it in there. Let me make sure the music isn't still something obnoxious. Okay, yeah, it's just empty. Export that scene. Scene combat arena. That's what I'm gonna load. Let's see if I just have this. You know what? We'll just do the full clean. Make this clean. Yeah. Make piece setup. My goodness. What coding language am I using? This is C. Hey Stuart, yeah, sorry I missed you. I'm glad you like the Snapdragon. They're really fun to fight one-on-one. They're like borderline annoying 2v1, and any more than 2 at a time, and it's just unfair. Yeah, I don't know, Maid. Uh-oh, compiler error. Who's surprised? Oh, I know what. I so close. Almost had it. I need to include the object file in the header file. So I'm using this define here, and this define is coming from the object file. So I need to include assets, objects, object, and rock crab crab.h. Yeah, so good point, Joshua. I want to have some extra logic where the Snapdragons can communicate with each other. If you're fighting more than one of them at a time, I think that would be really neat. So they know, like, okay, I'm One of them is currently being Z targeted, so the other one is gonna like try to sneak around behind you for an ambush, stuff like that. Sorry, Frisk. I don't know if there's I don't know how to do like auto-generated translations or anything. Cool. Okay, well, it sort of worked. It's targetable. That claw is very messed up. First, I need to change the scale. Let's make this 100. Well, that's like about the size that I want him to be. That is very, very not correct, posing. Maybe I need to like re-export the animation. I'll actually give it like a full idle. We'll do 20. Yeah, we'll just have him rotate around a little. Something like that. Is it a hell crab? No, it's gonna end up being man, I got rid of that picture. In the Oracle games, maybe it's in A Link to the Past too. There's a little crab that like hides under rocks. That's what it's gonna end up being. There we go. That looks much more like I was expecting. Cute little guy. Let me change some things in this scene. First off, I don't want to have to keep running all the way in there. I want this guy to be facing me. And let's put him like right here. Perfect. I feel like the size is pretty good. That's about as big as I was hoping they were going to be. Actually, let's bring in a rock into the scene as well, so we can see that for scale. What is the name? What is the name of that actor? I don't remember. Is it Kusa? No, Kusa's grass. Ishi. Is that what it is? Ishi? Ishi. And Ishi. And Ishi. That uses just gameplay field keep. Cool. How does boss programming differ from standard enemies? It doesn't really. It's largely the same. You may do some more stuff with like cutscenes for bosses, but generally it's just more complicated. Nice. He actually looks a little big. Let me turn. Tail will continue to sound like Navi. No, we'll have new sound effects for Tail. I'm not sure what the EN stands for, entity or whatever. That's just what it's named in the decomp files. Actually, it might be okay. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be fine. All right, this part might be either very interesting or not interesting at all, depending on if you like rigging. Because that's what I need to do. I need to give this guy a proper skeleton. So let me get rid of this bone. The claw. I know I want a body bone. I also want some IK on the legs. So let me start with this back leg. And select this vertex. This is going to be hip L. Yeah, this is his left side. Hip.L. This is kind of a complicated limb. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Let's put this next bone like right here. I speak Spanish like a 5-year-old. Not very well. Extrude that bone out. Selection of cursor. This is gonna be leg upper. And I wonder if this is gonna work. Grab these. Leg. Lower. It's gonna have so many bones. It's a good thing there's only ever gonna be like one of them on screen at a time. It's gonna be kind of complicated, the animation. This was probably total overkill, but whatever. I'm not actually sure how to do this. Kill the roll on that. So I almost agree with you, Hisuya, but I'll show you, like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this will work out. Because I do want them to bend a little. I mean, I guess I could just have them rotate. I do plan to translate it into other languages, actually. I already have volunteers that have said they would help me out for Spanish, Portuguese, and German. Okay. What is the most difficult part of modding N64? Anything to do with a pause menu or a link. This is an absolute nightmare. You know what? I set these feet up wrong. These should be rotated. Like that. Feet are gonna point outwards. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, IK chain length. Yeah, that's the movement I want. Copy rotation. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Invert Y. Invert X. There we go. Cool. Let's do this. Let me remove these bone groups. Make sure this guy is not deforming. That's my control bone. Reparent this. Control P, empty groups, and that should, yeah. So that made all of the groups. Actually, the hip bone is not going to deform either. Hip bone doesn't even need to exist. Now that I'm looking at this again. But anyway, I can clean that up later. All right, let's assign verts. Is this leg all nice? Let's hide that for now. Everything else is going in the body. I can lock that. Leg bottom L001. Oh, I forgot to name this bone. Oops. This is the foot. This doesn't need to exist either. Maybe this won't be so bad. I don't need a foot bone. There's no actual foot. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, that's all. That's just fine. That's all I need. There is no foot. Okay. This vertex I want to be in leg upper. These are gonna be like lower. It's a terrible name. It should be like bottom. And these are gonna be in like bottom, like mid, excuse me. Let me rename that while I'm here. Cool. Automatically rename the vertex group. That was nice. Okay, let's see how this deforms. That's good. So this is why I wanted to do the setup, Hisuya, because I wanted him to be able to kind of, you know, do one of these skitter type situations. Maybe it doesn't need to bend at this middle joint. Like maybe that one's unnecessary, because let's try it. Let's see if it works better. I can just dissolve this bone. Control, leg middle, leg upper. I'm worried they're so small it might be an extraneous detail. I don't know. I mean, you're probably right, but... these bones are gigantic. I can't even see them. Make these sticks. Yeah, I feel like that kind of motion is what I want. That way it keeps the like the curvature at the bottom of the claw. I don't like how these bones are positioned though. There. That's more natural for the skitter. I also don't need this bone. Hip. Can just delete that. Parent the leg directly to the body. I think that's good. Program him to have a chance to catch Link's sword. I like the idea, but the amount of extra work that would be required for that is more than I want to do. Having a movement that is only left and right. chance to take away your tunic. I think you're you're way overestimating how strong this enemy needs to be. It's just a little guy, but I like where your head's at. So what I'm doing here, you see me constantly going back into edit mode on the mesh, and selecting a bunch of vertices. I select these verts and I hit Shift S, then I hit cursor to selected, and that puts my 3D cursor directly in the exact midpoint of these. This is like a level of precision that you probably don't ever need to be doing, but it's just habit for me, so I always do it. Then I can select like the tip of this bone and select a cursor, and I can position that bone so it is perfectly equidistant from all of the verts, and that way I get like really nice joint movement. Control, IK. Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Arm is still fine. This is arm middle dot L. How many hearts will he take? Probably just like a half heart. We'll see once I get some animations and attacks going for him. Still have a ways to go before we get there, though. Go back into pose mode. Need to set up IK on this guy. Yep, that's moving like I want. Hide the rest of that. So I need more groups. I need arm upper. And these are the same name as the bones. That's important. The way this like vertex group to bone thing works is just by name. I need arm middle dot L. And I want this vert right here to be an arm upper. And I want the rest of this to be an arm middle. I'm not thrilled with that. Kind of wish I kept the extra bones. Let me look at how this is set up. Yeah, it's the whole leg. And it's set up the same. Is it good enough? Doesn't really like follow how I want it to. Let me try putting it directly on the vert position down here. there a way to make an enemy that can asphyxiate you? Like legs kind of do, right? It's like something's wrong here. You guys see the difference? Like this. I don't know what I've done. This back leg is much more aligned with that big meaty yellow bone in the middle, but the front leg kind of like it's not. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think these are still in the body group. Yeah, that's what it was. God, so dumb. Okay. Let's go back to putting this where I had it before. What's the purpose of the feet bone? The feet bone is so that I can use them as a handle to move, because I've got inverse kinematics set up here, so I can just move this one bone down here, and it moves the entire leg. It's easier to animate. All right. Claws. Let's do the claws. Doesn't look like the claws are gonna work as symmetrical. So, well, they might. Let's try it. Save some time. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I need an extra bone here. Yeah, what am I thinking? Because the claw has to pinch, right? What's the point? Like, I can't make a claw and not have it pinch. Yeah, let's pop it like right there. Just claw big. Serious question about this enemy. What is your plan for their main function to be? Just normal damaging enemy or something a little special? Yeah, I have... Mostly they'll be just damaging enemy. But I do want to give them one extra attack that will be a little more unique. Okay, need some more bone groups. We got here claw big. Pinch your top, pinch your bottom. Pinch your top. Pinch your bottom. And sorry if it like takes me a while to see your questions. I'm not a very good streamer and I forget to look at the chat. Okay. Remove these from the body group before we do anything else. Actually, all of this. That guy, that guy. Yeah, all of these are going to be part of the claw. And then literally just this vert at the top and this vert at the bottom. Hang on, too big. Stick. Okay. Okay. It goes enough. I only need to make it go like this much, because then the big claw at the top. Yeah, that's a pretty wide enough for a big chomp attack. Not chomp, pinch. Why don't I talk during the devlog? I don't know. I hate the sound of my voice. Same as anybody. Okay, let's do the last thing to rig here. Octahedral. Claw small. We'll do kind of the same positioning. Remove from the body group. Claw small. Nice, that's all we need. We just need this to rotate a little to add some flavor. Oh no, X-Blood, sorry to hear that. It's a fun demo. I've heard. I mean, I'm biased, of course. Will a crab be killed by normal means, or does it need an item to kill? Sort of normal means. What I think I want to do is, they're vulnerable to your sword, but only if you crouch stab. And you have to like, because they're so low to the ground, right? You got to crouch down and then poke them in the face. Otherwise, they're not gonna take any damage. They'll just bounce off. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. Let's symmetrize. Boom. So if you noticed, I named my bones with a .l suffix over here. There's a feature in Blender called armature symmetrization, where any bone that you have with .l, you can click this symmetrize, and it will mirror it across the x-axis and rename the bones and already set them up with all their other stuff. So I've got leg upper, leg middle, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And it keeps all your constraints. So I have these on the other side too. I just need to weight them. Both these legs removed from the body. Let's start with the back leg because that's more complicated. Need leg upper R, leg middle, arm upper, arm middle. And if I remember how I did this correctly, it was just that one vert is going into the leg. Everything else is leg middle. That one vert, arm upper. And the rest, arm middle. Hang on, my dog is throwing a fit. I'll be right back. I need to let her out. There was a bird in the backyard. Okay. We got this leg moving how I want. This leg moving how I want. Good. Good. This claw's fine. This claw's fine. There's the body. Oh yeah. This is the best part. This is the best part of rigging. This is why I love it so much. Rigging's like my favorite part of the entire enemy process. Once you have all your IK set up, and you can do this. Oh, it's not set up yet. Hang on, don't look. It's not ready. This needs to be parented here. And that needs to be parented here. Okay, now you can look again. Just moving one bone, I get all of these animations. Is that not just beautiful? So satisfying. We got cool turning. Oh, love it. It would be cool if one day your hack has a randomizer. That is actually one of our stretch goals. Once we complete the project, we're gonna take a month and try to do a built-in in-game rando. Okay, I want to make some shapes. Many of them secretly dancing. I don't know if I want to make a dance animation. This is another thing I like to do. Is add custom shapes for the bones that deserve them. Make this just a little smaller. really need to be like right there. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's do one more for the body. Dance Easter egg. This is too much work. You guys are signing me up for way too much stuff. That one's way too big. Is Blender really difficult? Starting out, want to know if it will take me like years to learn. It's not easy, but like anything, you know, if you practice it, you'll get the hang of it. I've learned Blender completely from watching YouTube videos. So if I can do it, you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna set up a system that I did with my Snapdragon, which is also totally overkill for this enemy, but I really want, like, I want an animation where he does a little jump like this. You know? When he first pops out of the ground, he's gonna fly up and do a little jump. And to do that, I need to, you know what? Let me try a different approach before I commit to that. What if I make the body control the root? Because I don't really need to do anything else other than just deform that. Maybe this will work good enough. Okay. These bones I'm never going to be animating. So let me put them on a different layer. Dog. Okay. Ah, too big. Is there a Discord? We don't have an Indigo, like, specific Discord, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I guess I never really saw a need for having a Discord for the project. I don't know. Thanks for stopping by, Romulo. Hope it was entertaining in some capacity. Okay. There we go. Now I can see my mesh a little better. That's kind of the main thing for shapes. Makes it easier to animate and work with, I think. Last thing I want to do, I want to make some bone groups. Feet, IK, these are going to be yellow. Root, it's going to be white. Claws, purple. Okay, I should save this. I just realized I haven't saved yet. Okay. Assets. Actor rock crab. Cool. I think he's deforming pretty well. So let's do some animations. I don't know. People keep asking about the crab dance. I don't know if I want to. Maybe we'll see how fast I can get all of this done. What's up with the circles at the crab's feet? These are the bones. I've just given them custom shapes because I like doing that. It's more pleasant to work with. I can line it up, right? If I want to make sure it's touching back at its root position, things like that. Because of like some oddities with how I have this armature set up, the point of the claw or leg doesn't actually line up with where it is, but that's fine. This is a very small enemy, so it's not that bad. Okay, new animation. Let's call this. Let's just do a test. Call it hop test. Okay, so I'm going to key all of these. Bring this down a bit. Close that pincher. You know, I'm just going to use the same pose from here. And then he'll return to idle. Nailed it. Okay. Speed up the timing a little bit. I think for the first jump part, that's okay. 5 seconds. Kind of want to give him some hang time at the top, though. So I'm going to take these. Spread them out. And then this one, just a little bit higher. He needs to come down faster, yeah? Yeah, let's bring these in. Give them a little bit longer recovery. I love this guy. Let's see how it works in game. Oh shoot, actually, I forgot to do an important step. The important step is all my rotation is still in quats, and like this is good for correctness, but it's really hard to like animate and do graph stuff with quats. So I need to select all my bones, and then I can hit Control R in pose mode, and I can set the rotation mode. I'm going to set this to XYZ Euler. So there's a like I will get gimbal lock by using Euler rotation instead of quaternions, but this guy is so simple, it's not even worth worrying about, and it's so much easier to animate with rotation. So I need to rekey for quats here. Excuse me, rekey for Euler rot. Then I am going to go through and delete all of the quaternion stuff here out of every bone. Select all these. Delete all of the keyframes. So you should just have location rotation, yeah. Would you recreate Goron Link and OT like you did with Zora Link swimming? I already have the Pegasus boots, so I don't think so. I honestly love him. Okay. Let's export the skeleton. And export the animation. What I call this, hop? I think I called it hop. I'm gonna set up animation info while I'm here. G rock crab idle anim. His idle will loop, and his hop, that'll just be once. This is going to be more along the lines of A Link to the Past crab. Would you replace Vanilla Goma with different boss since Deku Tree had 2 bosses? I don't think Goma's going to be replaced. I think Goma is going to end up staying, but I want to do a lot of modifications to her to make it more fun. Okay, what I'm setting up here is so that when I hit D-pad right, it will do the little hop animation. Let's see if I just set all that up correctly on the first try. Nope. Oh, I missed this. Crab, only one type, or will there be variations? I thought about doing a version that uses the grass instead of the rock. I think there was a grass version in the Oracle games too. How hard is it to make custom enemies for Ocarina of Time? That's what we're doing. It's not easy, but it's not impossible. Oh my god, what have I done here? This is not correct. Poor guy. Oh, I think I need to first let me save that. Yeah, let me kill all these keyframes. I feel like this is hardly going to be noticeable. Just a little breathing. Maybe we should add some rotation to the claws. I kind of hate that. Put them here on 20 and get rid of these. That's better. And export that. Is there any... Oh man, I missed a lot. Sorry. Is there any meaning of the word indigo? Nope. I just think it's a cool color and a cool word. But, like Neon Plus Man just said, yeah, it kind of worked out accidentally because tail is an indigo color as well. Will groups of snapdragons circle around the player so you're only being actively attacked by 1 and 2 at a time? Yes, Foxman. I will add that behavior at some point. No, I do not have a Patreon. Hey, puppy. Look at the little feller. Oh, the hop is so good. Okay. He needs a death animation. I hate to jump right to that after talking about how cute he looked. Death. This needs to happen pretty quick, so I'm gonna start him off already up here. So he'll come up. Like this. Let me turn off these shapes. I don't need those. Oops. Oh god, it's so morbid. I hate this. Poor guy. He's so cute. Okay. That is roughly the poses I want. Actually, I think I want to... It's gonna have a little bit more rotation. Maybe there might be a nice one you can talk to. Maybe. Uh-oh. I forgot to key his feet. Those need to be there. Okay. Now, let's have him start rotating immediately as soon as he jumps. Oh, he's flipping forward. I kind of wanted him to flip backwards. There we go. These feet are not behaving at all. Hey, Master Link, how's it going? Grab these back legs. I'm gonna pull them down a little bit. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Neo Plus. Have a good one. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. That's not correct. Did I win? What do you think? Okay. I do want this part to be a lot longer. This needs to come out way faster. That might be too fast. I think the jump is not coming out fast enough. Thanks a lot, Toot Newt. I love that name. Let's try the same trick I did before. I'll give this guy a little more hang time. You know what? I think it's I'm not happy with this one so far. Let's see. Does the Snapdragon use custom sounds? No, it's all vanilla sound samples. I can show you real quick, actually. Give me a break from banging my head on that. What sounds does this guy use? So one of the Goma sounds from Queen Goma. P-Hat sounds when they're coming out of the earth. Stall Child, or I think this is used for Stalfos, when they jump, when the Stalfos jumps. Dodo M ground, this is that like dirt when they smack back down on the ground. They use a pitch shifted version of Moblin voice. Is one of the common tricks that we do a lot in Indigo is take like vanilla sound samples and just change the pitch a little bit. Deku attack, that's the Deku Baba hiss sound. This Riva appear, what is that? I think that comes from Stall Child, when Stall Children come up out of the ground. Kaicho Cry is not Keese. What's the other one that's not Keese? Gwei. That's a Gwei sound. Set up recoil. Oh, when they bounce off your shield, they play that sound effect from from the cutscene when Darunia like punches you down and knocks you on the ground. More Moblin stuff. I think that's pretty much it. All the others are. Oh yeah, there was some berry stuff. Those electric jellyfish. When they are, that's gives that like kind of a horrible clicking sound. I think that one worked really well for them. It doesn't feel very good. What am I missing? Maybe he's just still, is he still not coming down fast enough? Nope, no Instagram. Stutter the legs as they curl up. More bounce on hitting the ground. That is a good idea. Let me do that. Great idea. Might be a little too much. Sort of there. Maybe he just needs to hold this pose for a couple frames. This needs to come out slower. I don't like how the legs are. I think somebody had this suggestion. Let me try. This is the frame. Yeah, this is the frame when he's hitting the ground. Let's pull these up more and in. What if he hits at like an angle? Like this. Let's see. Let's try this. the little double bounce. I think that's getting in the right direction. Maybe it's not quite fast enough, but okay. I think I'm starting to get happy with this. And let me add some ground. Oops, not there. Some reference ground, yeah. Okay, I think it's okay. Got 50 frames of death though. So this is an expensive death animation. Is there any weird stuff going on? I feel like the legs are coming up too fast. Like these should still be pointed down a smidge, right? Like they should be like here. Oh, I know. I have a brilliant idea. It doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to. Okay, let me take a drink. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Roll it over. Okay, I'm back. I didn't have any great insights while I was gone, unfortunately. I do want to try an experiment, though. What I'm doing is switching these frames around. This little leg twitch. I don't know if that works. Maybe I should just commit and try it on all of them first before I decide if it's bad or not. Okay, it's actually pretty dope. What do you guys think? I think it looks good. Okay, any last thoughts on what could be improved? Otherwise, I'm gonna call it on this guy. 55 frames. Just make it even 55. The overall animation needs to be played faster. Let's see what it looks like at a higher frame rate then. By the way, hi CDI. Yeah, okay. I think you're right, Foxman. The legs coming open is not happening fast enough. Like the legs need to be in this pose. Like right here. Okay, that's like a little too fast on that back part. Something like that. Oh god, that's way too much. Okay, they don't need to come quite that far. Maybe just like right here. There we go. Something so simple, but that added a lot. Great suggestion. Too much after the bounce. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can scale this down a little bit without completely destroying it. Hello, Among Us. I feel like this is a little too far of a snap for one frame. Let me extend that. Right there. I think we have a winner. This looks good to me. $45. Let's save that. Export. This is gonna play instantly. Okay. Now we need to do a fair bit of coding. Let's start with the colliders. I don't want to use a sphere. I've decided I just want to use a cylinder. These guys are only gonna have 1 health. Hello, Among Us. Sorry, yeah, I'm not very good at paying attention to chat. Oh no. Equals 0. We'll kill. Thanks, buddy. HXD is like a text editor for hexadecimal, I think. If you're referring to this enemy as Mr. Krabs, he's going to be an overworld enemy. Jelly tree. Snapdragon uses a whole bunch of vanilla sounds. Okay, I'm not forgetting anything. I don't think so. Let's see. Oh no. S damage table. Oh, I forgot a damage table. Gonna be immune to shock. I don't think I care about the difference between these. Immune to stun, immune to freeze. Let's just keep it simple for now. Yeah, maybe there should be some secret behavior if you shoot it with an ice arrow. Hammer jump. Yeah, that should do default 1. 1, 1, doesn't matter. Ice magic 0. 0. One. 1. Should be weak to arrows? Let's say no. No arrows. You gotta get up close for this thing. Yeah, you should be able to explode it. Deku stick? Sure. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's too strong. You can't kill it with a Deku stick. Actually, jump attack shouldn't work either. I'll worry about it later. There's our little guy. Nailed it. First try. Okay, let's do some sound. Setup death. This is gonna be... What is this? Actor. Oh, what's the name of this function? I can never remember. Thanks a lot, Bionic Andrew. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, I can never remember. Start finishing blow. I have no idea how to turn on subtitles. I'm sorry. Do enemies fade out after death? Some of them. Some of them do other things. This is what I need. Dead DB. See how that works. That's not bad. I need to turn off actor flag 0. Okay. You think the death sequence is too long? What if it's just this? Is that better? It's a second shorter. Yeah, I'll wire up sound effects a little bit later, because it's really easy to go down a rabbit hole with sound effects. Okay. Let's go back to Hop. What I want to do here is have this start underground. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep Hop as it is. I'll just copy the keyframes and do, let's call this emerge. Like right here. I do like the black smoke in Wind Waker. I think that's really pretty. Okay, that looks horrible. Needs to be. Oh, oops. No wonder it looks like garbage. Yeah, because they're going to be coming from underground. Maybe one more frame longer? Yeah, let's try that. Let's spread these legs out just a little bit. I'll get rid of these. Good call, Foxman. Yet again, another good suggestion. I think that looks pretty good. Bring this in just one frame. Is he jumping up high enough? I'm not sure, actually. Let's make him go a little higher. Okay, now we got emerge. So we need set up wait underground. Wait underground here. Fold some of this stuff. What do you think of him leaning back a bit when jumping up and then correcting stance when falling? I can try it real quick. Like that. Kind of gives him more vertical oomph. The problem is, well, I think this is better. He's gonna have a rock on his head, and I don't want to have to rotate the rock. So, great suggestion. This is definitely a better animation, but for technical reasons, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. It'll make more sense when I get to if I can rotate the rock in a way that's not horribly painful, then I can look at doing it. Actually, you know what? Let's just commit. It does look better. It does look better. We all agree it looks better. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Leave it. Hey, Luna. Luna, ouch.
Hold the rock behind its head. The way its arms would work like pull to launch it forward. Oh my god. That's a lot. Let's just see if this works. And oh, typo. Good question, Dry. Nice. I know there will be a couple sound effects that I want. This guy. And sure, let's grab our dust spawn in. Death animations are too much fun to make for me to not have them. Dogboy, this is a completely new enemy, so all of this is custom. Could I make a pigeon? Yes, but why? I don't like that sound effect. Maybe it just needs to be pitch shifted. Should not have active flag 2 on them. Or active flag 0, sorry. We'll turn it on here. Because I don't want Navi to ruin the surprise by flying over there before you know it's around. That's kind of not good. I don't know. Can you guys hear the game audio at all? Yeah, it doesn't really work. It's too slow. I don't like it. Try this one. Better? Right? A little better? So it also just feels too long. I think I want more dust too, but I need to preserve this location. Do 10 frames of it, see how that feels. Can I shorten sounds? Not really. No. I mean, yes, but it's beyond the scope of what I feel like doing. That's more dust. More dust feels better. Okay. Let's do the rock. I think it's time to quit delaying with the rock. Oh wait, actually no, we're not quite ready for the rock yet. Hmm. A lot of corn dogs, man. Be careful. Thanks, Drag Pants. Appreciate it. Really are like big on the pigeon thing, huh? And what if I just reskin a Gwei? Hmm. Cool. Okay, now it's time for the rock, actually. What's up with the free fire, man? You okay? I don't know what that means. Rock was Ishii, right? That's what we... And Ishii? Yeah. G Field Era DL. Way look like a flying carrot. How do I keep track of everything? I've been working in it for a while. How's the font size on by the way? Do I need to like make that bigger or anything? Hmm. I kind of wanted to use an actual rock. No, I can just do this. Spawn fragment small. That's all I need. Okay. I don't need to use an actual rock. But what I do want to do, I want to add a bone. Of where the rock is going to be. something like right here. Export all my animations to account for the new bone. Man, is this a good idea? There's got to be a better way to do this. I'm not going to do it this way. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm lazy. It's the easy way to do it. And that's not any better, actually. uh... Guess I gotta do it the hard way. Merge. Death. Is it going to throw the Rocket Link? No, I don't think so. It's just gonna like wear it as a hat. God. Awful noise. Oh, oops. Like every time I type in my terminal now, it's making this like Windows jingle. Can you guys hear that Windows chime? Does anybody know how I turn that on? How do I turn it back off? What did I do? This doesn't feel right. I already feel like I'm making mistakes, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Let's try 10. What's this? No, not going to. Will I implement a guide Pokedex concept? No, that's a cool idea, but way too much work for what is ultimately a pretty minor feature. I have to kind of budget my time, what's worth investing in, you know? Cool. Love that. And what if I do this in post slim draw? Wait, I'm not messing up the skeleton matrix. Can you give a brief summary of what level of customization you plan on having for equipment and clothing? Yeah. Give me one sec. No rock. So customization for equipment and clothing. As far as shields go, there will be 3 to choose from, and they will all be usable at any point. Like, it's not... Right now I'm wearing the mirror shield, but it's not like the mirror shield is just a permanent upgrade over the Hylian shield. They all have pros and cons, including the Deku shield. Same with weapons. It's not like you know, Master Sword is not going to be a permanent upgrade over Kakiri. There will be different reasons why you should use each one. Same goes for tunics, and obviously same goes for the boots. I would like to have a feature where you can change like the skin of the shield design and use different shields. I think that would be neat. That's kind of a stretch goal because it's purely cosmetic. There will be tunic colors is much easier to do. This, like the shields, that requires a whole new texture, but just tunic color being cosmetic, we'll have like a shop where you can go in and buy different tunic shades and things like that. Okay. Okay, the rock is like sort of correct. Ooh. Duh. How could I forget this? Come on, Ken. Hey. Rock needs to come up just a little bit higher. What do I do? 10? Let's say 15. Yeah, this is a custom debug camera. They're no clip fly mode. I can move with yeah, rotate with the C sticks, but of course I'm using an Xbox controller, so that's mapped to a joystick. 15 is too much. Is this also like rotated? This doesn't look the same as the other rock. Does it? That looks different. Okay. Is it rotated? Is that what it is? Yeah, maybe I'm messing up the rotation. Oops. I feel like that position is pretty good. Let's try just mixing the rotation. I think the model space axes are different than the world space, and I need to doing that wrong. I think, what do I have? Maybe I have... Let's just do it one at a time. Actually, let's just be smart. Yeah, the pitch is wrong. So something I've realized that I'm now very afraid of is it's going to be too obvious that the rock is a crab rock if it looks different than the rock sitting right next to it. Let's look at that again. Maybe it needs to just come up one more unit. Let's try that. 13. Okay, I need to disable that. Can't see. Make every rock rotate by a random amount. There you go. That looks spot on. Okay, the next thing I need to fix is the collider. Shouldn't be able to do that. I actually want the collider to be super, super small. Where? Cylinder. Let's try like 5 units. So normal swings will go over it. You have to do a crouch stab. Okay. Next step that I want is this function. Always want this set of velocities. Kakera color none. Where's this coming from? Right here. Duh. Hey Shuggy, how you doing? Finally making crouch tab useful? What are you talking about? Crouch tab is like The most OP thing in the game. Foxman, good point. Let me make a note of that because I forgot to do it. Yeah, it should spin at you. And rock crab spawn fragment small. Yeah. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. I see a problem. Watch the rock closely here. When it comes up, it's kind of not, what am I trying to say? It's not attached to the crab. It's like lagging a frame behind. Maybe am I just imagining this? Okay, I might just be imagining it actually. Five is slightly too low. Is the rock a separate actor to the creature? No, I'm doing it all in the same actor. So the rock is part of this guy. There we go. So this is cheating cheating a little bit because when he's underground, the rock is like floating up. But whatever. I think it's fine. What operating system do I use? Windows 10, and I use WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux, to build. And I'm running Ubuntu 2004 on that. Let's make this more dramatic when the rocks explode. That'll be fun. Okay, let's go way too far first, just to see what it looks like. Yeah, that's way better. So dumb. Tone it down just a smidge. Okay. Let's spawn some dust. Actually, this should be spawning dust. This might be too much, but we'll see. It might be too much dust. I don't know. Kind of is a lot. What do you guys think? Need to get a better angle on it. Oh my god, camera. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. I think it's okay. It's missing the sound effect though, that's for sure. Gross. Hold that thought, Foxman. I'm gonna lose track of what I need to do because I like that idea too. Some other little fragments coming up. Here we go. Oh my god. Why is this so big? Oh, what's this? It's very... Oh, interesting. This array is gigantic. 10 kilobytes? It's only used to store 2 numbers? Whew. Rock broken. That's what we want. Let's go a little longer. Nice. Okay. There's too much blood squirting out, I think. I don't know if you guys have been noticing that. The rocks that break off are favoring a horizontal direction. Not sure what you mean. Oh yeah, look at that, huh? Didn't even notice. It's like perfectly aligned to the... Let's give it some more velocity. I mean, it shouldn't be. Velocity of the actor in each axis. We don't want that. Let's just make this like... See what that looks like. Okay, a little too much there. He's launching those rocks up when he dies. Okay, way too much on the Y, not enough on the... Let's just not give this any extra. No, it needs some extra. Give it 1. What is this? Rand 01 minus a half? Times 5? Why? Whatever. Yeah, this is seed language. Crabs that carry bomb plants around. Like bomb flowers. That'd be a good variant of them. Oh, they're all like shooting off in that line. Okay, I'm gonna rewrite this. Pots is a good one too. They don't that's just not enough. The problem with grass is the grass is so low poly, it looks really bad on top of the crab. Still not enough, man. No, if they're hidden, in, it's pretty much nothing. always seem to be flying off in that onto that one same side. Why is this so hard? I think it's because I have this offset. Duh. That's not going to work if I need it to go in either direction. Let's just add it to the base. That looks good. I think that's I'm gonna stop messing with it. Yeah, if they could pick up other stuff, that would be neat. Oh, quick optimization I can do. That should stop drawing the guy when he is underneath. Oops. Yeah. Oh, but now the rock position is messed up. Maybe I just do that. There we go. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna let my dog out and use the restroom. I'll be back in like 3-5 minutes. Hang on, I'm coming. Don't worry, Hisuya. Came back just for you, buddy. Should be a little taller. Let's go 10 units tall on that. Show you what you missed. Well, watch this little death. Great, right? Yeah, Aaron, if you have any particular questions, feel free to ask. Okay, I want another collider. I want a collider quad. Do I? Okay, here's my idea. Tell me if this makes sense. So we have our cylinder, right? Let me grab a rock. Okay, we got a rock. Now what I was thinking is there would be another collider that sits on top like this and protects the one underneath. So if you attack from the top, this shield collider is protecting it, and it won't be able to, like, if your sword will just bounce off of it, right? I guess this doesn't have to be a plane though. I could do another. Do another guy like that. Let's see if this works, because actually I can check one thing to know if it's gonna work right away. The crouch stab collider quads might be so big that they hit the top one. Let's see. Maybe. It's pretty low. Yeah. It looks like they're perpendicular to the, or parallel to the ground. Is that just my imagination? Yeah, I think that's just my imagination. Okay, it might work. Yeah, getting stabs might be unreliable. I can cheat though. Oh, you know what? This is a disgusting idea, but let me try this. Okay, let's just make sure this does what I want. Oh. Don't have the right setup for injecting my own scenes into the ROM. Yeah, if you're working with FAT64, it can be kind of tricky to set it up. Fix the crouch stab so it doesn't keep damage from the previous attack. Fix? That's not a bug. Come on. What do I need to make this bounce? Oh, I know. Let me check the Bombiwa lighter. What did I think of the Helix Blade? It looks awesome. I can't wait for Corhade to keep working on that. Oh, AC hard. That's what I'm missing, probably. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Now for the nasty stuff. No, I'm gonna do this. I haven't even done any of the like aggro behaviors yet. We still got a ways. Oh, oops. It totally works. Okay, so I'm doing like some input reading of the player. And if you're doing a crouch stab, then I change the collider to like allow you to damage it. And if you're doing any other type of attack, then it's going to bounce. So you have to crouch stab to kill it. Or use explosives or something else. Disgusting. Specifically, I'm reading the player animation and looking for the crouch stab animation. Do I know of the OOT modder debug log? Yeah, the stuff debug log post is also incredible. I can't wait for that project either. Yeah, Metal Frost is definitely not just me alone. A lot of people helping. Hisuya here in chat also is one of the devs. Player tries to crouch stab away from the crab while something else tries to damage it. It'll trick the check. No, because it's only listening to the sword damage types. So there would have to be some way that the player like disconnects their sword collider from their sword and then goes off and does crouch stabs. I don't think we have to worry about it. If it was listening to all damage types, then maybe. But it's just explosives, and explosives will go through it anyway. So I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, good call out. Hey, Vat one in. How you doing? Are Java and the C language similar? Yeah, pretty similar. Hey, Vendor. Don't worry, we still have a ways to go. Huh. Oh, oops. Did that backwards. We need a little more. You still feel like way too big. Those little rock fragments that come up. Look massive. I don't know. I feel like they're too big. I could use a different effect. I could try a different effect. Let me show you another effect that I could try. Yeah, we'll get to movement a little bit later. Don't worry. There, you see those little like leaf particles when that guy died? That's another one that we could use. What do you think? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll come back to it. Honestly, I think it looks good. I think it looks good with the smaller particles. Okay. What was the other thing I did? Tracking, that's right. Yeah, they are too slow. Let's come at them from the side. Nice. I feel like the rotation speed is right on too. Oh, thanks, Maltarock. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I worked out really hard on that Snapdragon. That was a passion project for sure. Oops. Let's come at him from behind. This little guy is a rock crab. Yeah, thanks a lot, Foxman. I really appreciate you stopping by and for the help. Some really solid ideas on improving this. Like 50 units. Man, you really can push these guys around. Oh, the rock isn't turning. Okay, fix that. Yeah, I wanted the Snapdragons to be kind of intimidating. There we go. I turned on explosives. Oh no. My little cheat might not work. Okay, let's do this the other way around. All right, like that. There is no hammer in Indigo. But there is heavy weapon damage. Will you glean what you want from that? That works. Maybe. Okay, what do we need to do next? I forget. Oh yeah, scurry, scutter, skitter, scuttle. Okay. Yeah, the hammer was in the demo. Let me try switching this. Crab better taste good. I don't know, man. I think the head waving is a little too much. Let's try that. It's getting there. I think it needs to be a lot faster though. Let's see how this goes. Hello, Karakatoa Sepe. No, that's a mouthful. Yeah, he's a little fast. Maybe 10 might be too much speed, but I want to see what it looks like with the animation. Dude, he's way too fast. I can't even see. 10 is too much. Cut that down in half. Oh shoot. Forgot about that. let's say 10? 5? 5. Sure, this does what I wanted to. Yes. Maybe 5 is still too fast. Let's try 3.5. And I need to reverse it. Animation reverse. If he's going the other direction. Nope, reverse it the other way. Okay, I think this timer needs to be longer so I can actually see what's going on. Come on, little guy. What is scratch? Okay, let's restart that. Well, looks pretty good. When he's not, you know, hitting a wall. Okay, what do I need to do here? See if that's all I need to do. Okay, I need like a cooldown there. What if I turn it off? Is this gonna work? Probably not. He's like, I think what's happening is he's trying to turn around and then he's like still in contact with the wall on the next frame. So it doesn't work. Yeah, I need like a cooldown on that. Ten frames. What's my opinion on the ROM hack Masked Quest? I never played it myself, but I watched somebody play it on YouTube, and it looked way too hard for me. So, not for me. There we go. Smart little feller. I wonder if I can kill him with another rock. Way overshot it. Nope, just displaces him a little bit. Homing rocks. Great idea. Let's see. Oh my god. There we go. How do I switch screens like that? I'm using multiple desktops on Windows. I don't know if you can see this, but I have a bunch of different desktops, and then I just swipe with 3 fingers on the trackpad. And I don't remember if that was always the case or if I set it up myself, but that's how I swap screens. I am on a laptop, yeah. Okay. The hop turn is because I'm too lazy to animate a turn. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this goes. That looks horrible. Oh, I hate it. It's disgusting. Let's only rotate. Actually, let's only rotate if we're not in the air. Or if we are in the air.
Yeah, so the
Hey CDI, welcome back.
oh good. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that everything was all set.
He rotated too far. Although I feel like the timing is there.
Yeah, we've been
Yeah, the timing is like spot on.
good, good. Okay. Well, if there's any other issues, you don't hesitate to give me a call. Thank you. Bye.
Maybe I'm stepping too hard. Now I'm not stepping hard enough.
Hey, Caitlin calling.
There we go. Now he's coming back at me. I feel like it's close enough. He's not gonna be like a vicious little guy. It's more of just a surprise. Punt the crab. No, I don't want to do that. Uh-oh. It can't be stunned. So actually, yeah, you can pick it up by the rock if it's stunned, but, you know, it's not stunnable. I feel like the sound needs to come a frame early. No, I think he's too hardy to like get stunned. I feel like he needs a sound effect when he's moving around though. Let's do bass, that's what it is. Wood stick broken when he's walking? Is that what the suggestion is? that. Oh my god, I hate that. Kill it just to stop that sound effect. You turn the volume down on it a little bit, see if that helps. Still feels like it's too loud. You want to try even higher pitch? Did it not take? Oh, I... You hate it so much. Let me try 4.
Did you yell something at me?
I think it's too frequent. Let's try bumping it down. Just a smidge, some adjustments. I kind of want it to land on footsteps. That actually works pretty good. I feel like we nailed it, guys. That's really good. Okay. I think we need to add one more cool behavior, which is if you break his rock, he gains like triple the movement speed. It just zooms around. Is it worth implementing though? Because we could just be done. We could just be done with this guy. He needs to drop stuff actually. Nice. Drops Deku Stick. He needs to like, we need to cry when he dies. The leg twitching is so good. Yeah, we need a sound effect for when he dies. Howdy, Foxman. Twin Rova scream. Kultula death noise? That makes sense. Gerudo knockout? Gerudo makes when you pick her up. So dumb. I think maybe the Keese. Keese is a pretty good idea. Not sure about Keith. It's too squeaky. Too fast, too fast. Let's go 1.5. Oh man, I love it. It's so perfect. What if we add some, I don't know, or just a touch higher? CDI's mission is to just turn this project into one giant shitpost. Oh, direct hit. See if I can do that again. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, water. Let's just kill them if they fall in water. What was I working on recently that I killed one that fell in the water? Oh, yeah. No? Maybe it's on a branch. I can't remember if wide distance to the surface negative value means above water. Okay, I could have just read the comment. Too bad, Yasme. We got we got this scream and it's staying now. Widest to water. Nice. And they turn away if they hit you. Toot, I'm definitely not the only one. I'm just very transparent about it. But there are tons of people smarter than me doing the same thing. Oh, I forgot I'm not supposed to kill it. Do I have something wrong with my shading on that claw? Claw looks weird, doesn't it? No, I guess that's just how it is. Okay. Is this what I need? Oh yeah, Bombflower's billboard. I don't want to deal with that. I like the Bombflower idea, but no. What about a pot, though? Somebody else said pot. I think a pot could be a good one. Yeah, pot'll be great. Oh yeah, I like the dig spot idea too. Dang, so many good ideas. I thought I was looking like I was gonna finish this in one day, but it's other cool stuff I want to do. Okay, just for testing, I'm gonna swap these. CDI, maybe you know how to do this. I need to make sure that the object is loaded. It's 2D bomb wall? Yeah, you're right. That's right. Hmm. I don't know if I believe you about this whole draw thing. Because I'm going to do it during init, and if the object's not loaded at init, I'm just going to kill. Do crabs always spawn in the same location, or do they randomly replace rocks and pots? Right now, this is its own actor, so I would place it manually where I want it to go. But I could just as easily, for the rock or pot actor, add a new type of pot that, or just like for every type of pot, it just has a random chance to replace itself with a crab. Okay, let me see what happens here if this is compiling. Kind of think this is just going to crash immediately. It looks like it did. Same mob from the Oracle games? Yep. That is the inspiration for it. Can Ishi only be drawn in with field loaded? That's interesting. It doesn't even have its own. Huh. Okay. That can't be right. Surely there's been small rocks in dungeons, right? Am I mistaken? Oh, hey, Golden Eagle. I missed you there. Okay. We got that guy. Let's add the Subo object, and then change this guy to be a pot type, and see if that just works. Put small rocks in the dungeons. Oh, shoot. That's right. Gross. I have to do it like this. I'll just steal this, exactly.
And just confirming that they still keep it in their last year. So that would be in last year. But that's the case, and all of it.
Do rocks have the proper collision when you throw them? Yeah, I think so. Not very clean code. Thought I need to know if this is even going to work. Yeah, I could just copy the DLs and drop it into this crab, but if I do anything that's not perfectly optimized and efficient, then CDI will yell at me. So I have to do it this way. that gonna work on the first try? Did not work. Uh-oh. Hmm. Type 1. Looks like it should be fine. Loaded object 300. Subo 300. Why don't it work though? Huh? What am I missing here? Does it still work for the rock version? Yeah, rock still works fine. Let's try changing the room object. Or the global object, excuse me. I don't know why the pot ID is 300. Dude, what's going on? Is this DL just like chowdered? I will say, I think the debugging tools that we have now are so much better than what they had. So, okay, so the pot draws. Huh. It just doesn't like being drawn here. Model view, load. This feels wrong, but let me try. You guys don't like the death scream? What's wrong with the death scream? I don't get why this isn't working. Loaded object should... let me try killing Subo. Okay. I'm so confused. So it works when the global object is Danjin, but it doesn't work if I'm trying to use Subo instead. Drawing pot Danjin. There he is. Works perfectly. But if I go over here, add Subo, change my scene object to overworld, I get this chowdered situation that I have at the moment. The loot, I'm just using my normal random loot drop at the moment. Why doesn't it work? When I use Subo. Yeah, 300. I mean, there's just a lot of objects. Yeah, the way other actors do it is using object get index. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And it works for the Danjin Keep one. It just doesn't work for the Subo one. during a knit. You know what? What if this? What if there's just there's rocks and pots, and which one you get depends on whether you're in field keep or dungeon keep. Problem solved. Don't have to worry about this. Yeah, different display lists for different objects. I'm using the one from Subo when it's Subo, and from Dungeon Keep when it's Dungeon Keep. See ya, X-Blood. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. I'm just gonna have the type be determined based on what object's loaded. It's Iskjade. It's the it's the pot object that isn't working. Dungeon Keep is the one that does work, which is so peculiar. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna shift this up. So I think this one is always 13. Don't need this anymore. Dynamic is 0. Set type from object. Da 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 da. Looks good. What's my object? Overworld. I can't have that be an L value. Oh, decided to add another type. Oh, it's not even being called. That's why. Rock crab type. Oh, oops. There we go. Okay, type 2 should be the rock. Kind of have an equivalent version of that Oog, which is this debug print thing that I'm doing, just printing stuff straight to the screen. Excuse me? 0? Is there something else I have to do to change an actor's params? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Ugh. I hate myself. Just get rid of that. I was masking it in my macro, so I was just always ignoring those bits. There we go. Ugh. Okay, here's the rock version. And let's switch our scene object to dungeon. See if we get our pot. Of course that didn't work. Why would I think that would work? Oh. Typo. It does scuttle. There we go. There's our pot. It's floating. Okay, let's draw that offset. Fix that offset. Nope, wrong. 8? Are you adding the new actor assets to these objects or the overlay? So this is its own new actor that has its own object. That still looks too tall. There we go. That looks right. The pot's a little low on its head, though. Let's give that like a 2 offset of 2. That looks better. Maybe one more, a little higher. That looks really good. This does need to be 8. Yeah, okay. Now, we need to do spawn fragments. This needs to be N rock crab break hat. I don't think it makes sense to have little pot fragments flirt up from the ground when he emerges, so I'm only gonna do this. If it's a rock type, spawn rock fragments. Break hat. Let me fold some of these so I can see what I'm doing a little easier. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Break hat. The new pot's meant to look like that beta pot. No, this texture is based on the Ocarina of Time 3D pot texture. There a way to tell it's a crab rock pot before it jumps up? Not really. At least I don't want there to be. I'm sure there's like maybe a slight difference in the height of the rock or the pot that like a keen eye could suss out, but I don't know. Pot broken. Oh, nasty. All eyes similar to a ghost crab. You have them briefly pop out of the ground every few. Maybe it wouldn't be. Let me finish this pot stuff. Although on the other hand, do I want them to be distinguishable? I don't know. It only deals half a heart of damage. So it doesn't feel like brutally unfair to get surprised by it. Yeah, I feel like the case where a half heart of health is all you have left, and you're like desperately hoping from hearts from a pot, and a crab jumps out and kill you. I mean, yeah, that's really unfair and kind of sucks, but also I feel like it's rare enough that it would be. If it happened to me, I want to believe that I would laugh it off and be like, okay, deserved. You got me. Hopefully, other players have that same mentality. Actually, just because of that, I'm gonna add something else here. Okay, let me look at the emerge. I want to make sure that his collider doesn't turn on until he's a good bit up in the air, because here, let's test it before I spend too much time here. I do want to see the worm. S object IDs. Oh no. Okay. So I'm almost dead, right? But I come up to the pot. Okay, that's perfect actually. I don't need to do anything. Oh man. Come up to every pot with your shield out. I feel like the pot breaking is not as impressive as the rock breaking. You need to add some more velocity to the pot fragments. Yeah, this is a mod. Okay, I can't even see if I do a explosion. So here's the only problem that I'm seeing at the moment with the situation. Okay, see, another problem. Okay. This isn't gonna break. But this one will. Man, I wasn't expecting the pot to be so much smaller. And that's kind of a problem because that size pot looks great on him. You know, if I make the pot bigger. Let's just see what it looks like. Oh, it's like slightly higher and fatter. Let's try 1-4. Man, okay, it's different, but dang. What is this insane scale that the pots use? That's pretty close. The other pots are slightly too tall, though. These need to go down to like 7.5 now. Maybe that's gonna work better. Very slightly tilted. Yeah, I could tilt it, but and I don't know. That's kind of tough, as it is. When they're right next to each other, I can, and I'm really staring at it. I can tell that one of them looks different, but not by much. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Oh yeah, I was testing the fragments, making sure the fragments. Actually, let me turn my health back up. It's too low. I think I want even more velocity. I want it to be even more dramatic. Spawn pot fragments. Let's do 10. This is gonna be too much, but I want to see what it looks like. I think that's good. Check Discord. Oh, dude. I love... These are fantastic images. You guys like to see the next enemy that I'll be working on? Here's the Deku worm. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. God, okay, what was I even doing? We'll make it so they always drop a heart. How about that? They'll always drop one recovery heart and then a random item. Didn't work. Maybe I dropped the heart when the hat breaks. Will it hearts just not drop if I have full health? Yeah, I wish I could model. I can do all the other parts of the pipeline. I can rig, I can animate, I can code, but oh my god, I cannot model to save my life. Interesting, yeah. Just won't drop hearts unless you don't have full health. This is good. So the rock crabs will always drop one heart. And then they will do a random drop item. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot. I actually rewrote the drop system to make it less or more friendly to use. So maybe I did that to myself and I'm just forgetting about it. Oh yeah. Damage table. This is such an edge case, but I just want to try it. See if it's worth doing. I only have one collider for the whole guy, and one damage table for both. Oh, you can't even tell. You can't even tell. That's so evil. So okay, you're low on health, right? You've got a quarter heart. You're afraid of getting pot crabbed. So you shoot it from a distance. It drops a heart. You walk up to it. Just kidding. Oh, so good. I hope if that happens to somebody, I'm able to see a recording of it. Man, I feel like you should be able to shoot the... You know what? Maybe I've set this up well enough that I can just allow that. Maybe I don't have to care about the action funk that it's in. Nice. I can still break the hat off. Okay, now let's do this. In Scuttle. Let's move this here. See if this works. Oh, sorry, I'm like way behind. Wondering about your mod. Do things like QPA damage types end up getting patched out by the changes you're making? I don't know. That's a great question. I want to test those kinds of glitches. I don't know how to do QPA, so maybe, but maybe not. Or maybe it's even stronger now. I'm just not sure. The way I wanted to animate the beetle means I need to animate the location of the bones. So guess what I might have to do? Oh, that sucks for you. Shooting the pot crabs could be an archery minigame. That'd be great. Yeah. They run faster. If you shoot their hat off. Oh, that's great. Uh-oh. I noticed a problem. Maybe, what if I just use the timer instead of the frame? Let's try it that way. Yeah. Like the timer can get out of sync. Okay. What's one more you ate? Or water drops effects to spawn our particles. I don't remember. Having a little, I kind of like the idea of like little sweat beads coming off when they're hustling. Oh my god. There we go. Now it works. Could be like a hazard all on their own to stick these guys in a little hallway. Oh my god. It's kind of lethal. Dude, the fact that they are only vulnerable to sword damage is kind of hard to kill. Don't break the hat if they're not wearing one. They lose the shield hitbox after the pot is broken. Good question. Yeah, they probably should. Okay, let me set that up. Actually won't be a problem. They go directly behind you while you're fighting something else. They can rebury themselves where... Oh, I could check to see if they get into, like, the uncall zone and then rebury. Oh. Okay, there we go. Regular sword. Oh! 50. What are the chances on that? Was that 0 luck? Low. Low is the answer. Very low. Okay. Only rebury if they have a hat. Yeah, I'm gonna put reburying on the to-do list. Because I like that idea. But I also don't want to implement it right now. Because I have to do a whole bunch of checks, like make sure the place that they're at is safe to bury, and like what if they bury on try to rebury on a slope? That's gonna look really bad. Like the benefit of setting them up now is like as a scene, when I'm building a scene, I can always put them on level ground, but there's nothing that says there's always going to be level ground. Okay. All right, let's try this eyeball thing. Oh god. I don't want to model. Grab some, where's like body? Skin. That's what we need.
Place.
So stupid. God. Ugh. Oh man. This is like physically hurting CDI's soul to see this happening. I'm already upset. I already don't want to do this anymore. Oh. I mean, is this looks stupid. I'm not a good enough modeler to pull this off, I don't think. I'm sorry. I can't. That's even too much for me. Maybe maybe if somebody else in the Indigo team can make some better eye stalks, I can flop them in there. Okay. I guess I'll save that. Why not? Okay, I think they're done. I thought this was going to be a multi-part thing, but pretty much done with basic behaviors. Anything else is just kind of more fluff, but like all of the pieces are in place from like you know, all the different state functions and all that. Let's do one more test. Let's see how many of them I can load before the game crashes. How many is that? 32? Yeah, let's try 32. Oh, not that many. Okay, 32 is too many. Let's try 16. I started like skipping frames. Okay, I can get 16. That's far more than I'll ever need. Shoot some pots off. Oh my god. Okay. Why would I ever need more than one is the better question. All right, fellas. I think I'm gonna call it there. I got everything out of that I wanted to. We've got a pot version and a rock version. I think both of those work really well. So thanks for watching the stream. If you stuck around, I'll try to do more enemy streams. It seems like a lot of people are really interested in how the enemy stuff works. So the next one, whenever I have another model to create, I will try to stream it as well. So thanks all. Take care. I will see you next time.